Oh my god. Must have had a lot of cameras on that. Alright, so anyway, what are we doing now? What did I want to find out on tactics? Okay, so what are we doing? We're looking here for the order. Oh, I didn't want to kick it. That's it. Ta-da! 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 Pause. P2. Alright. It's 1. So this 1, 3. What you talking about? Doesn't make sense. 1, 3. One. Seriously. Okay. I just want to get the right order. Two starts from the bottom up, alright, so basically by the looks of things six, seven, eight. Oh, come on. 9, 10.11. Nine, 10, 11. Nine, 10, and 11, and this is what you do. You come here. Let's see. No, right. How did I get on? I'll tell you how I got on with the radar. This is how I got on with the radar. I got on with the radar like this. That's right. Unity. Crash time. Crash time. Crash time. Yes, it's Unity. Crash time. Just when you asked me how it was getting on, did you see that? Did you see that? It's like, just how are you getting on with the radar? Please select how often the what? How often does it happen? It always happens eventually. Yeah, it's just amazing timing. Just, I mean, absolutely sarcastically amazing timing, wasn't it? You know, it's like Unity. That gives an opportunity to read something.
So in general, what is a patent and why are they important?
Patent is a way of protecting the intellectual.
Okay, that's how much I know. I didn't save it. It's okay. I've got a special thing. I'm going to have a tantrum. I'm going to use my super useful automatic backup facility. No, something in my eye. Hey Donald, good evening. Unity. I make a cup of tea. Okay, the Unity song is it's kind of David Bowie style. Unity. You do this to me, though I try to do better. You do this to me. Unity. Good. I think David Bowie would do a good song about Unity crashing. It's perfect. God, I can't find what I'm looking for. Oh, did I already delete that? Oh, then all I need to do is just say tactic editor. Bing. All right. Let's load the tactic editor. Open the scene. Scenes, then we go for tactic editor. Unity. I try my best. And no. Oh, I don't believe it. Look at that, I lost my work up, I lined it all up, I put all the things in and I labelled them all, and the little things, I had 12 of them all set up and they've all fracking gone. I just lost my work despite the flipping backup system, it didn't get backed up. This is like a nightmare. This is like a nightmare. This is just like a nightmare. Yes, I lost my work. Hey, Unity. Why'd you let me down? You crash now, I gotta do it again. I remember, I really want to say frack. It's like, I mean, God knows what else is broken. Alright, well maybe just... Alright, so anyway, you were asking about the thing. So this is, it went well, because that bit went well. Because look, da 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 da. It's just, it isn't with the settings that I had last, because those settings were lost as well. What the hell? Why didn't it back me up? That's what the backup system's for. It didn't back it up because I didn't save it. Maybe there is a backed up scene somewhere. It is rumoured that this could happen. Did you go into temp and backup scenes? But this is an old one. This is the new one. It deleted the other one. Yes. Hoorah for Unity. It's so good. Wait and see. Okay, so let me redo the work of the last hour. I suppose it'll be quicker this time round because I'm... Scanner field. Where are you? Match HUD panel. Match HUD panel. This needs to be changed to sprites default. Yes. Clearly I need a backup system for the backup system. You're right. That's the funny thing. I used to have a system for dealing with that. See, I don't use the editor very often, as you've noticed. So not using the editor very often, so it's got rusted, you see. Am I using custom steps? No. It must be an autoplay or autoplay 2 or something or other. Scene. Backup. Look, when importing. But how about when it says... this is so bloody stupid. Because I didn't save, and there was the backup, and I forgot to get the backup file because I was relying on my backups. But they didn't work for some reason. Well, because they're not going to work until I save, right? Oh God, this is so fucking stupid. So backup scene, look. On play begin, it backs up the scene every time. This is what it does, it's here, that's what this is for. Why did it let me down? Oh. They backed it up. The backup scene. It's what it fracking does is back it up. Why the oh my God. How could it not work? It's supposed to be impossible for me. I already set this up so that it would never fail. Look, there we do. So why did it go wrong? Every time you press play, it backs up the scene. Maybe I screwed up. Let's see what we can do. Can I open the scene directly from that folder? Probably not. Backup. Modified. Right. It was this one. Oh, you bastard. You utter bastard for not backing up. Unless it crashed when I hit play. It crashed before it saved, before it could back up. Didn't it? It did. Alright, there's nothing that can be done in that instance. It's just like, thank you so much, Unity. Yeah, I need a backup system for the backup system. Alright, let's just redo it. You can't back it up if it crashes when it's saving, which is in effect what happened. Alright, here is the thing now. That's pretty good. Okay, that's back. And now I'll just redo this again. It's like, you know, God, it's so that's one of the most demoralising things, is after you've done something, to have to do it again. Have to do it all over again. Hey, Postino. Oh, I had a Unity crash, which happened as it was saving the work I just did. So, you know, for the first time in ages, I actually using the editor as an editor. You've hardly ever seen me do that. I'm using it as an editor now, and the first time I use it as an editor in ages, and it crashes as before it manages to save the scene. Well, I'm angry because you know, because now I've got a crash. The variable practice points of whatever is not. I turned to practice barriers. Those go off. Okay, I'm going to have to undo that. These can all go. Right, let's hit play. Yeah, I have a... Oh, for frank's sake. Okay, that's working now. And I have a special script that backs up scenes so that if Unity crashes, even if I forgot to save or I hadn't saved the scene, I can get it back. Problem is that it crashed before the backup could take place and before the file was saved, so I just lost a bunch of work. Now I'm doing it again. So demoralising. Oh God, I've done all this already. 0. That's it. We're going to get rid of that text, leave this text only, which I'm going to put the number 0 in there. That's it. And then this one's going to... No, let's go here, on there. Thank you. This has to go here. Let's just duplicate them. This one's going to have a position of 0. This... Come on. This one... 14.4, which I have to put here. 14.4. That's this 3, 0, 1, 2. That's right. Yeah, like I really needed to double click on that. 0, 1, 2, 3 of these. Duplicate them. Oh, flipping heck! Give me a break. 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. Okay, go over here. So this, I'll put them about here. Duplicate. Okay. 6, 7, 8. 6, 7, 8. Come on, duplicate. .66. .667. 9. What? How have the numbers gone wrong? They've gone wrong. That's brilliant. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. 9, 10, 11. 29.4. These ones here. We got 29.4. 9, 10, 11. 9, 9. 10, 11, there we go, that's done. Let me zoom this out again. Right. My idea for the tactic editor. The simple tactic editor. Let's go to 1, 2, 5, 4, 3, 6, 7, 8, 11, 10, 9. Now, if I've got all of these in, I'm going to save it now. Racket. What the hell doesn't it like now? Oh, right, there's the rest of this recover from Unity crash thing to do. Defines, get rid of master, update defines. Use Unity, they said. It'll makes making games easier than ever, they said. Okay, what's the problem now? Original key. What's the key of a text mesh? I don't get it. What the hell is that? What the frack? Key? I don't know what that means. Key. String key. Text mesh key. Definition of text mesh. Localized text. Okay, because it's localized. Original. text mesh not equal null after the deal because I removed something that I didn't need, but now it's just causing crashes. High XP. Dino's next game, made with as little of Unity as possible, while still using Unity. It looks like this is now operating properly. So all of that, what for? Huh? What for? When I go onto one of these, it doesn't work. I made a mistake. I should not have deleted those. Text. Oh, no. Oh my God. I was trying to keep things simple and I made it more complicated instead. Let's just put them back. No. No. I hate dialogue boxes and tree views. I hate them. This would be so easy to do in a text file. Instead, I'm just spending my time dragging a ruddy mouse around. So it's like, what the hell? Drag. What a drag. No, it didn't copy, it didn't paste, it didn't paste, it didn't, no, it did it there instead. Maybe there. Get rid of that. Oh my God, that was just so. Save it, Dino, before. No, I don't. No, Unity is useless as an editor. Utterly useless. Sorry. But it's not just Unity, it's any system like that. It's useless as an editor. Because the problem is that you don't have control over the integrity of your levels. We'd be better off using a kind of markup language that described your level, frankly. Maybe one that you can also edit, but what the kind of thing that I mean is, so you want to design a level. You can have the concept of the way the different pieces all connect together, And then it's just about positioning, and it's about, adjustment of the size or whatever else it is. So wouldn't it be great if what happens is the level is a text file and it's read into the editor. Inside the editor you can move, inside the game you can move things around, and then you save it, it writes back out to a text file, the same text file. So now you can edit both in text and in the editor. You get the best of both worlds, and you banish forever all these stupid flipping tree views. It's so tedious that we have to go click on these bloody things. I'm sick and tired of this inspector. It's like I want to change the information on an object in its text mesh thing. Give me a fracking... If it's all in text file, I can damn well do a search, and there it is, boom, and I go, type in the new flipping number. Why the hell do we need to have this drag and drop and slide and scroll and copy and paste into dialog boxes everywhere? You want to, oh look, I can copy this object, right? Copy component, and then, whoa, come over here, and then paste component as new, to some other object. And it's like, whoa, it's just text fracking files. Use a text editor. Otherwise, what you get is that you get your programmers spending all their time dragging mice around and arguing with a user interface instead of working. And if you don't believe me, just remember what you've seen over the last 6 months. I spend most of my fracking life right now arguing with a bloody tool. It's not their fault. They just went ahead and did it in the way that it just seems like everybody does it, the way that seems to make sense. It doesn't make sense. It makes no sense at all. So the next game I'm going to do data-driven using my property tree system. You can specify the hierarchy of everything. Every object can be a child of another object, can inherit, the transforms or whatever you need from there, for example. But the beauty of it is that you end up with an object, something similar to the prefab in Unity, but you can inherit from it. And so this gives you, ta-da, nested prefabs. The equivalent of nested prefabs. So that means then you can have an object and you know what it is, and you can track it into source control, and you can make a copy of it, and you can derive from it, and you can derive from the derivation of it. You can have it like cascading style sheets. If you want to change the look of every button in your game, it becomes technically possible to do that. If you want to take your entire definition of your game and make a whole new, like you take a whole level and it's exactly the same as the previous level, except you've changed one little thing in it. You take the previous level, you create a new one, inherit from the old one, and change the thing you want to change, and bingo, it's done. I'm regretting not having built my own flippin' architecture over the top of Unity. As time goes by, I use less and less of Unity in this project. I don't use the physics engine. I only use the animation engine minimally. I hardly ever use the editor. So really the only thing I use Unity for is cross-platform, is basically a rendering engine and an asset import engine. But the stupid thing is that I knew this all along. I've known this for years. I've known these issues for years, but I gave it another go. Go ahead, try the monolithic architecture thing. It'll be all right this time. No, it will not be all right. It will be a nightmare, as you knew it would be a nightmare, and still you you let yourself get fooled. Dino. That's the bit that hurts, is that I kind of knew it. Never again. This is... So I'm going to build my own engine, but instead of building my own engine completely from scratch, I will build it over Unity, reducing Unity eventually to nothing more than a renderer. And certain facilities that I need. Like I won't need to create an animation system, I'll use Unity's animation system. You know. But in terms of the level design, no. Because it's not, as you can see, my levels are very simple. In terms of, you know, all the things that I have with the controls and all, I can still have the plugins, I can still use the plugins. It's just that instead of you relying on Unity serialization, I have my own serialization, and it comes from, in the end, text files. Ooh, joysticker parameters. Yes, there'll be a file called joysticker parameters, and it will have everything in there for the joysticker. Secure, like source code. It's the only right way to go. Only way. Yeah, it's a good multi-platform renderer, but you can, you know. And the thing is, I could still use the editor if I want to, because I can put plugins to this other system. So if I feel like saying, okay, well, I just want to move something around, I can. But it's really, you know, it's assimilating Unity. Resistance is futile. Oh, when that doesn't work. Oh God, it's black when the. Okay, pause. This is just a side note here, because I can see there I can't see. Every time it runs the game, it picks random teams. So now I can see in there. I can't see those dots on the scanner because they're too dark. HUD, where are you? HUD. This is it. And we've got to go to the scanner HUD panel. And I have to pick a better. Yeah, that's not what needs to change. And that's not what needs to change. Yeah, it's got to actually go to something like this. I want that to go, they used to go up to 32 and this to go up to 128. That's still too bit bright. 96. Too dark. 110. No, I haven't researched other engines. It takes a long time to properly research an engine. Before I did Unity before I started working on Kickoff, I've been using Unity for years and made two complete games on it, small games. So I felt I understood the technology, but yeah. what I wish they would do is create a cut down version of the thing that basically is the rendering back end or whatever that is exposed, so you can write your own stuff around it. Okay, that works quite nicely. And now I should be able to see that with all colours. Okay, now the other thing then is, as I'm playing this, is we can see these, but they don't work anymore. It's interesting because I just put all those back in and then they didn't work. I've just 12. See, this is the problem, as I've made a mistake in the way that I structured that. The kind of thing that you can fix with a search and replace in a text file, like in minutes. But now to fix it, where is the thing? Tactic editor, there we are. Why doesn't it display? Oh God. Why? I can tell you why. Because that copy and paste has screwed up the relative positions to the no, the relative positions of things, and then we need to probably bring the text up. No, it doesn't work anymore. Come on, reset. Oh God, yeah, there it is. I was looking at it edge on, so I couldn't see it, right, because I've also lost the rotation. Right, because that needs to rotate, so let's just do 0. 0, please. 0. Will you just... that it's so slow, you see. When you end up with it being monolithic like this, when Unity decides it wants to be slow, it's like the slowest text editor in the world. -2. Okay, so what I'm going to have to do is... Oh, dear God. Okay, I need to do that with everything now. With all the texts, I have to do the following. I have to click on the text and delete that. God, it's so, why the hell is it so slow? Must be something using it. No, just slow because it wants to be. SDL2. C. Yeah, I like the idea of going back to C, frankly. Game dev went to C. Right. killing me. Oh my god. Alright, let's just try opening all these. I have to do this 12 times. I mean, you know, I'm here I am trying to optimize a workflow. Dear God. Text. Why did I delete them? And this is the problem with nested prefabs. If I nested prefabs, this wouldn't be such a pain. 2 0 -2 -2 I said -2 text God, yeah, I managed to edit a bunch of them at once. Luxury. I like C. Right, I have no idea why Unity's become so slow. Let's save. Going to restart. Hi John. I'm pulling my hair out. Other than that, fine. I'm sick and tired of Unity. Try again. God, are you going to start? Right. Okay. Let's see how this works. Hit play. It's just stuff. Oh God! I'm so sick of it. I just deleted all of those texts there. I got rid of them all. They're back. So because they're back, this is what I'm going to have to do. Alright? I have to go to where the fracking thing is, which is in Tactic Editor here, right? And now I have to open up all of these here. I have to click. Give me a text editor, Daniel. Click. Why is it? What do I do? Because I don't want to have to do this again, but I will have to do it again. If it goes wrong. Do I need the localized text mesh? No, let's just remove that component. And on here, we'll put a dash. Okay, let's just do that, okay? Right, and I hit play. And they disappeared. I've still got them selected. On there, hit play. My God, I did it. I removed some text. Applause, please. Hey, John, congratulations on your first sale. Okay, right, so now this is how this is supposed to work. For this tactic edit, right, it doesn't work. Object reference not, so I'm doing work again now. I'm actually doing coding now, look at that. What's wrong? Text mesh.text. In global, on pitch options, what is going on? Oh no, oh, there's more agony to get through. We're not done. Don't think you're done for a minute, because you're not done. Text 2, it should work. Oh, because I removed the... Oh no. Okay, complication. I've got to try to do an undo. You're going to undo this, aren't you? It's touch and go as to whether it will actually undo what I did, which I really need it to undo. That caused this to come back. Do not localize, do not localize, do not localize. I am checking the box, do not localize, and it would not select it. Go. Alright. Save. I see, I almost did some programming there. I cannot tell you. You can only just see from the expression on my face and the tone of my voice how much agony this is. I just want to actually be productive, right? Look how slow this is now. Why? Okay, let's close Unity. Probably because I selected more than 3 objects at once or something. Yeah, Unity, I've had enough. Wait for it to start up again because I just deliberately shut it down. You see, it's not slow now. I went and did some editing. It became slow. It became unusable practically. Where were we? Over here. Okay, so then I can go like this, and that's working now. Thank goodness. I'm not. It's not over. Because the problem is, on pitch options. Oh God! I suppose these are all at the top of the hierarchy, so this is easier to deal with. Debug only off. Okay, that's fine. Let's get exercise none. Hey John, how big is your APK file? You're not gonna like. Because it. I was just searching for your game, right? And I found a site that gave me your APK for free. Is that really how this works? Okay, now I think it's fake because this one is 3.1 megabytes. I'm going to delete it. It's probably nasty. It's probably malware. But it's interesting, isn't it? I mean, it's like, what is going on? If people look for your game, they're going to find this. You might want to look at your search stuff because it's impossible to find your game. I was looking Retro B. Under Google Play, Retro B. I can find it if I go to Google Play and look for Retro B, but on just Google search. Okay, so what we'll do is we go like this, da 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 da, and here, boom, and this would allow me to set the location. Hey Stilton. Well, it'd be nice if I could work on it instead of arguing with Unity, but anyway. I think for the tactics edit we need to zoom out a bit, but I could do that. I could allow you to zoom out for the tactics editor, and then you can just... It's just an idea, see if it goes, if I go there. So at the moment I'm just sort of visualising how to make this work. So what I have is, let's just, you can I've got to do more editing. 0. Shit. 0, 0, 1 and 2. Yes, that is the plan. And we want to try and get some teams out. Okay. Alright, so what am I going to do with this? Oh, I have an end pitch options. Okay. Right. Let's see if I need to repurpose these on pitch options. Let's go. Remove component, edit script. Pitch options. Activate time equals 1. Why don't I just make that public? Okay, go. Undeclared. Okay, so I want to just select all of those, and then I should have a new thing now. Activate time. I'm going to just put half a second. So the idea is it's a bit like practice mode. You can move around and you can see where your players are going. But then I want to edit. So what I do is I choose one of these squares, like let's edit this one. and then it will go into a different mode. So practice mode, right, so when the on pitch option is triggered, how does that, let me see for example how he turns the keep. Oh god, that was a search thing, you didn't do it, keep it off. Alright, so we have these different ones, so why don't I just make one? Oh God! Right, select area. Hey Wickerman, good evening. On set. I'm going to put something in there. Oh God, it's not keep a home, that's not what I... Select area, right? Come on, select area, great. Next. Select editor, select area, let's go. It's fine. I've been arguing with the Unity editor since it crashed. I'm just trying to see if I can do a tactic editor. I can whip one together. It'd be quite nice if I could. I don't know, John. It's an interesting idea, but you might end up in trouble. Because usually when something is a good idea and involves meeting people, there's some law to stop it, or regulation or whatever. But I still haven't found my Android tablet. What the hell did I put it? I don't know. Let's go and check. Tactic area select. If I do this, will this... Yeah, there are actually games made for cats to play on iPad. That's freaky. Okay, so that gets called. So, right, I've now got a way of... If I do on set, I can switch the tactic. Do I know which one? Oh, frang, it won't. I need to call the function to give a response. I'll create an AI to generate tactics. That's an interesting thought. Oh, this is getting really tedious. What the hell is wrong with this now? No, that isn't the problem. The problem now is just nothing. It's like everything I'm doing is not working. The current problem is due to a null reference for some mysterious reason. I'm trying to figure out why. These practice pad things are a bit hacky. No, so func on pitch, options response. Oh, what's wrong with that? No, this time it's null. What am I doing? Okay, yes, I'm just not using it right. Let's try that. I could do that. I could make the game learn. Seriously, I could. It's just that it's not a priority. And maybe one day I will do it. I'll be right back. Oh, good night, John. Sorry I missed you. Oh man, alright, so what's going on here? If a function is not equal. Just trying to understand how, because it's a long time since I did these practice pads, trying to figure out how they work again, so I can repurpose them. Function. Okay. Which thread it is that sends that. Which P thread is it? There's no name. Look at the switch, practice mode switch. While activated on pitch options, this proc thread, it is from the on pitch options. Yeah, because then it can send this into a different state. So it's on pitch options, but oh dear, it's this way this is structured. It's actually the user interface that's slowing me down here. It's on pitch options script. Oh, I can't actually convert those, that's not possible. Nope. That's annoying because I can't actually get the object that this is. That's really annoying. This mode switch is going to be on or off. On set, we can send a message somewhere. Right, this is derived from practice mode switch. This is a stupid thing, but I can't. I can just make the message null. Actually, that gets rid of that problem, so let me do that. Solves the first problem. We need to be able to send that to something. Where am I going to put? I need something that will. I can just send it to the referee. Let's create a new message. Referee, come on, referee. There it is. Click editor. Select area. Public. Okay, so select area. Int. This area equal area, so I've now got a message called tactic area. And if I go to on pitch options, I can then say game dot referee game dot referee dot send message new message is new game dot messages tactic editor select area. I need to know which area. Okay, so now how do I know which area? Oh. Do that. No suitable method to overwrite. What's the problem now? Does not implement inherited abstract member. I was doing the wrong one. This needs to go here. What's the next error? Okay. Pars. Hi FME, how's it going? Oh, select areas, enter a message. What's wrong with that? No argument can spar us. Boo. What's the boolean? I need to send it to a thread. I need to send that here, but this can be the thread that sends it. Right, does not implement abstract member. No, that still doesn't work, huh? Identifier expected. Oh. I've got to put in a lot of these. Yeah, fine. I'm trying to see if I can put together a simple tactic editor. But, as ever, things sometimes get complicated. Okay, let's see how this goes. So, come on. Yeah. Ah, yes. The referee doesn't know how to react to this. So what I can do is look at the referee. Okay, well, another problem. I can send the referee the message and then he will do what he do, which is great. Now, the problem is I need to be able to highlight which square which area is active. Well, that can be done by the ball. You just put the ball there. Okay, so referee. Type of messages, game flow, tactic editor, select area. On this, let's oh dear God. So what we can do is you have that message. Now, first thing we're going to do is terminate subproc. Let's do tactic editor with m dot. Oh, come on. Got it now? Oh dear me. Oh, because it's not public. It's just so unhelpful that. M dot area, is this it? Okay, so then down here we can try and put this blooming thing in Tactic Editor. Oh my god, IEnumerable, right? Tactic Editor area. Return initialized. Okay, so when he gets to this, he'll do Tactic Editor, and there's an area. The first thing that I need to do is set the ball and to set it to the area. Force ball position on ground. Now, if I'm going to force the ball position on the ground, so do it. It's area divided by 3. No, area percent 3 multiplied by tunables pitch width times 2 divided by 3 minus pitch width Why doesn't it like that? It does take 3 arguments. New vector 3 and the final one is area divided by 3 multiplied by tunables pitch length times 2 divided by 3 minus tunables pitch length. Good night, Don Rob. Thanks for tuning in. So you've got forced ball position on ground. Good. We'll see if that works. Step at a time here. One of the things I want to introduce in the next patch are more tactics. So this is what this is all about, and then I want to be able to better edit some of the tactics. So here we go. So, and what happened? Yeah, total failure. Area 3, no. I hate it, I do the maths and it's wrong. It's like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright, the height needs to be divided by pitch length divided by 4. So that one is fine. And instead of minus the pitch width, right, plus. I can't be bothered to simplify that right now. See how that works. Yeah, math is wrong again. Area. Area percent 3 times tunable's pitch width times 2 divided by 3 minus the width plus 1/3. Yeah, I mean. Oh my god, I hate it when there's just a little bit out. It's like that. Right, is that alright? But what about the other side? Okay, the X is working fine. Yeah, and in fact even the Y works fine, it's just got a bit of an offset for some reason. It's got a bit of an offset. Why? Why do I have that offset? Because I did tunable pitch length, yeah, copy paste error. So we got this now as, yeah, it's putting it in the centre. So that's now working. It'll put it in the centre of the spot. Now, we do that, but the other thing we need to do is tell the players to run to their tactical positions. Run to the tactical positions. This shouldn't be too difficult, I assume. Tactic editor select area. I could those. I shall do that. I shall send the captains the same message. Okay, then the captains will receive the message and will need to deal with it, like the referee does. It's fair enough. Captain, captain. So the captain has a new message to deal with. Right, we'll do the same thing with a tactic editor in the referee. Okay. Now what he has to do is tell the players. Oh, the other problem is that the tactic editor, after he messages the captains, it's going to quit. So let's do yield return do nothing. So now I can, and over here yield return do nothing as well. Now tactic editor code. He's now going to message yield return send players message new what? Run to tactical position. Well, how's it going to work? Run to tactical position. Goal loss celebration, goal blah 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 blah. blah. There's a stay at tactical position. So I already have a prop for that. Who calls it? There it is. Support throw in. Alright, so what I'm going to do is just add a new message which says select area. It's going to be the same as with the captain. I mean, why not? Why not keep it simple? Where's the captain gone? So I click that. Copy that and go to keeper. It's the goalkeeper. Don't need him for that. New player procs. Right. So new tactic editor. And so we'll have let's just keep the structure, into tactic. So there'll be a tactic editor for the player. Where's the player proc again? Here we are, tactic editor for the player. Here. And so captain code is going to send him a new messages, tactic select area. He sends the same message. So the player now has a message that he's supposed to do this. He's doing yield, return, stay at tactical position. And he should start to work. So then I can run around and see how they behave, which is fine. But then when I like, I can go to here and then look at the error message that's generated. Had no receiver. That's the keeper. Right. The goalkeeper is not. You go to captain and look. We send players a message. Except keeper. Send out field players message. I already have a way of doing that, so we don't send it to the goalkeeper. Right. Now, if we do that, what have we got? That's it. And as you can see, we are now in a mode where they just run to their tactical position for the ball in that area, which is fine, but now we can't do anything. So the next step is to deal. Now, what shall I do? I suppose I could just have the stick zoom the camera around. Yeah, why not? I'll run the player around, which is even more cute. So you can just run the player. So the player that you're controlling So the camera needs to follow the player you're controlling, the assigned player. Okay, who's under joystick control right now? Nobody. So let's go to the captain at this point, wherever you are. Sends the outfield players the message. They are going to run to the area. We've been doing this, but one player needs to. Okay. Then we need to find which is the closest player to the ball. Find player closest to point. Ball position. Find player closest to point. What's wrong with this? Vector 3 player. Ignore keeper. Okay, so we need to get a player. P equals, we find the player that's closest, and then we do send player message new messages dot tactic editor move select player so we send that message to that player. This message does not exist yet. Let's create it. Public class and message. So this is good because this means that now we can send this message to a player when the player receives the message. What does it mean? It means the player should go under joystick control. Go to the player and we need to tactic editor let's call it whatever. Tactic editor select player. It doesn't take any parameters. If we do this particular proc, what he has to do is run the player around according to the input. I may even have something to do that already. Okay, well, we do have one. I'll just repurpose this one. Joystick control set play is going to be a variant of that code here. Get rid of that. And then get to the end of this. I have to get rid of this line. This brace. Now we have this code here, we can take that. End joystick control. Can keep it really simple. It's like when it quits, it'll. I don't think I really need to do that. Captain, joy player, kid, joy player. hide aim marker. I don't even use that anymore, do I? Doesn't matter. Yeah, don't need that. The captain enjoy playing odd equal null, to enjoy play when called explicitly override. Join lock. Okay. Just do all this. Set last touch is irrelevant. You know, it's like zoop, like show a marker. We don't do that. Input, move, run. Check if too close to set play position. We don't care about that. We take that out. We've not got any input. It's really simplified version of that. It's fine. This is now working pretty fast. Going pretty well, so it means that we must be due for a Unity crash. Because I'm beginning to pick up some steam. So let's see what we get. Here we are. Failure. Failed. Why? Probably because I'm not actually using it yet. No, this tactic editor select player should happen when the captain sends the message. Select player, which should have been received by the player. Somewhere in here. Where here. Interesting. The captain, did he send the message? Tactic editor select player, who uses it? There's only one thing that uses it, which is this. Why didn't I get an error then? Because nothing receives that message. And again. Come on. Okay. Yeah, okay. Send to the closest player to point null. You're joking. Find closest player to point. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Absolutely. Perfect sense. Right, player to ball, 5 player P. Let's go into this. Find closest player to point. God, that's so difficult to follow. Let's go to the closest player to point. For each definition, go to this there. Let's put a breakpoint there and let's just try that again. No, he couldn't find a player. Well, that doesn't make sense. Really not at all. Start again. Start the game, start the debugger, with the debugger started. Here we go. Ta-da! And then we go from there, we go to find player. We go into there, here we are. Ignore player, equal true. If player equal play, ignore player. Player, who's the player? Okay, because I ignored the goalkeeper. What are you doing? The list only contains one player. That's not exactly right. Okay, Dino, take care. Thanks for tuning in. What is it with that? This is like, the problem is it was only given one player. It's just crazy. Find closest to point. Who calls find close? Who calls that? No, but only me. This has never been called before. It's no wonder it doesn't work. Yeah, these are not being called. Ignore goalkeeper if it's true. Team players. Oh, maybe I was looking at the wrong. Oh dear, dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. There are two, start debugger, there are two captains. Oh. There are two captains, so of course it depends on which captain I was actually trying to start debug. So which captain? Debug. Oh, yeah. Find closest player to point. List has one player in it. I don't know how that is possible. Right, which captain is this? There's the captain away, that's why. He doesn't have any players, right? Closest. Okay, captain away. It's not being sent to the home captain. Why? That's really weird. Not the home captain, only the away captain. So what went wrong there? Home. Start the debugger. Okay, here we go. Captain away. Captain away. It seems like it was been sent. The message was sent to the captain away twice. That is very odd. Captain away. Let's see where this got called from, because this is very suspicious. From captain, from move next, from whoa. Step update. When a message was sent. No. It's happened before. Well, there, we have a look at the referee. Referee, where are you? There you are. Message captains. Let's go take a look at that. Yeah, you send the message to both captains. To the home captain and the away captain. Message received. Here is very odd that this should not, so it means that it's not true and the debugger is lying to me as usual, because that's not possible. It is captain away. This was sent from the referee who used captain home. I give up. I mean, you know, it's like, this is captain home. No, it's captain away. Should we check? Look. Here. Captain home. Frack it. Lying bloody debugger, as if things aren't hard enough as it is. So there's the captain. So, yeah. Oh, bloody hell, it's such an easy, stupidly easy thing. I mean, come on. Really, seriously. Alright, now what I'll do is put a breakpoint there. Start. The debugger's already running. Right. Oh my god, you know, it's like, what the hell is that? This is ridiculous, right? Ignore player. Is the player away a 0? And the list only has one player, which is true for the away player. Player home 0 is the ignored player. The list has 11 players. Alright, so all of that was an entire distraction created by the debugger lying to me. Looking for the nearest player, which will be there. P now has the nearest player, which is player number 7. Is going to send to player number 7 the message tactic editor select player, which is silently ignored. And that takes me back to where I was, because that's really odd, because that should generate an error, because I didn't create any handlers yet. That is very weird. There's no handler for it. No, there is a no, there is no handler. That's the select player. How is it possible that a message that's unhandled doesn't generate? And that's very worrying, because I don't know. I really don't know how that could be. That doesn't. Let's see if the Barry sending the message to player 7. He just ignores the fact he can't handle the message. Player 7 never receives the message. It's sort of as if player 7 is never sent the message. It may be because it's stuck. It doesn't send the message because it's the only way. Okay, I've got it. The only way that can be is if the message had not been sent. And the only reason it can't be sent is because it thinks that a player is in a non-interruptible state. That's the only thing it can be. We'll try and that can be able to verify that. Though it's weird, because who's in the non-interruptible state? I mean, it really doesn't make sense, but that's the only thing it can be, right? Uninterruptible someone. No. Scratch that. Does it ever get to here? Does it ever finish sending the message? Is it blocking? It must be blocking trying to send the player the message, because the message doesn't arrive. This would mean he doesn't get to the do nothing. Right, so let's try that theory out. Somewhere. I got there. Sending the player. Oh, that's null, because that was the first player. Oh shit. Player 7 was sent a message. Okay, XP, thanks for tuning in, mate. That really doesn't make sense. It's sending the player, sending the message to the player. It means that send player message is broken. Let's try again. And this is one weird problem. Why is he message not being received? I mean, this is bread and butter of the gameplay AI, and stuff. It's just like Yeah, it didn't call it. It bypassed it for some reason. So let's have a look how could it bypass it? When interruptible, send player message. What the frack? Because there was a system exception. Maybe I missed that. And there was a lot of logs and I missed it. That was so easy to have happen. No, it's just mysteriously avoided that particular problem. I need to try this again. I could see how this would happen if here the player is home 7, send the player. Oh, you're sending messages, right? Okay. So, oh dear God. No, it gets off, get off, right? Whatever, da-da, da-da. Right. So we go over here and what I need to do now is go, second one. Oh, don't do this to me. I have a breakpoint here. Frustrating. Start the debugger. Debugger started, okay? Yeah, it doesn't get sent. What the hell? I'm not. Oh dear God. Here's one of the things that I really hate about C#. I had to jump through hoops to get this system of mine working. In most languages, this is a real problem. So you can do it using this, enumerables. But here's the pitfall. If I just say send player message, it won't execute it. I have to do yield return, send player message. And it's a classic one, and I just didn't see it. It's like, for pity's sake, you need to say yield return. What a waste of time that was. And the thing is, there's no way, you like this, there's no way of making it generate an error. But the compiler is, there's no way of detecting that. Seriously, there isn't. But the compiler is going to insist I put an F at the end of every single float. Constant. Right. Exception, P is null. p not equal null, which is now all making sense. I do that occasionally. It's because I haven't been working in that system for the making procs from scratch, copying and pasting all the time, and you don't get that, and using it as a template, whatever. But yeah, and I make that mistake occasionally and not see it. It's the second time, I think, in the last 2 months I did that. You just don't see it. It's like you don't wake up, it's like looking for a, okay, well, whatever, it still doesn't work. Of course, yeah, that's hilarious. You bastard. Oh no, wait a minute. It probably does, because I did create a handler. Here it is. Here's the handler, but it does nothing. Okay, so now I can do add proc tactic editor select player. Go. Exception initializer was last yield. Okay, for what? I have two yield return initialized. That's not allowed. Come on. Yay! So now I can run this player about. Which is fine. Now I need to know I should understand where his tactical position is. So I can move him about and then say this is where I want his new tactical position to be. His new formation position, I should really say. I call them tactics, but they're really formations. Oh dear. Right, so what I can do that. I'm not seeing that will work out for the user interface. I'm trying to see what I could do. I could follow the camera, I could follow him. No, that's not going to work as a user interface. I can use that, but what should actually happen is the captain let's try something else. They're going to run to their tactical positions while loop will return null, right? Yield return null. So it's going to be stuck in a loop, and I'm going to take the input and track I need to move the camera out, so I can do that. Vector 3p equal camera position. I've got camera position in. Now what I want to do is say p plus equal input stick 0 direction times platform fixed delta time. We'll see what happens when I do that. It is looking at the ball right now. Use the current position. I don't know. Do I use that? What is it called? Who calls that? Nobody calls that. Follow ball. Follow ball. Normal base. Follow player. Is there a way of just overriding the... Follow player. Nothing calls that. So just edit, comment that out a minute. Follow average player positions. Did I create one that follows? Follow replay ball. Okay, then I need to create a new one, which is follow something. Let's see, follow ball, follow player. Let's just make a new one, which is a new camera thing, which is follow. It takes not an action, it's the type of the result that this is going to give is vector 3, which is what it needs to follow. Call the function. It's quite a nice little thing. So that will enable me to create something that will follow anything. There's a camera follow. Or you can pass an M into there, the message into there. In follow ball, it's just going to call follow, has to take, oh yeah, right. Takes the function. Okay, that's good, but I need to create a camera follow function. Maybe I can. Okay, how's this? Okay, follow. Why is this not liking it? Because there is not. Oh boy. Camera follow. I need to change this to camera. No, that's not what I wanted. Camera follow. Thank you. I also need to take system dot func vector 3 func, and I can do the same here. Func, which needs to be public, and I can say this dot func equal func, and we get an error. So let's see what it is. That's fun. Should be func. This is it. Which one? Of course, this doesn't work. Why? Yes, it does. It's func. Look there. Right, great. So I can do that. It's going to send a message. I can tell it to follow. The captain is going to tell. Where's the captain? The captain is going to tell the camera to follow a vector P, which I can change. On here, I need to send the camera a message. Camera locked in. It's going to send the message, and the message is going to be sent. No, incorrect. Error. Send message to the camera. Dot. That's it. Camera instance. We send it a message. It's a new messages. Camera follow, which needs to have a function. The function needs to return a value. It returns keys. So returning the function. Come on, you're going to work. Is there an error? What's the error? It needs to do 2 parentheses. Okay, so I sent a message to the camera and say, camera, please follow this vector, and then I have a loop in here where I'm updating the vector position according to the input. And I'm going to see if this works. If I take this, and what I get is, of course, an error. What did I do wrong? Editor. Okay, the first thing I need to do is just, I can simplify things a little bit here by only sending a message to the home captain. I don't need to worry about the away captain, which doesn't have any interest at all in this. Sort of working. Very slowly, and with the initial positioning correct. For some reason, taking the camera position at that time didn't actually work. Very odd. Let's just use the ball position. No, because the camera position isn't the same. Isn't the thing to use. When it's tracking its own position, it causes a jump because it's not located at the place where it's tracking. So let's go. Boom. That looks good, and then fine, it's working. It's beginning to come together now. I need to multiply this, say, by 10, or make it 10 times bigger. all of that, you'll be able to sort of zoom around, which is fine. It's beginning to work. Okay, we're going to take this and make it 3 times bigger. Aha! Getting somewhere. So here we look at the positions for this. You can see the positions of the player for this formation, for this area, for a number 11. Which is good. Now, what I need to do is to select the nearest player to the one that's there. This is beginning to get better. What I can do then is use this code. Get the player who is closest to the point. Find player closest to point. So I've got a player who's closest to point. If the player is not equal null, let's get rid of the... We need to send him a message, but if current joy player if joy player is not equal player, then we need to actually send this player a message. The message we're going to send the player has to be the same one that we sent him before, which was so this way he goes back to just running into his normal position, and then we can just set the joy player, so it's actually fine, it's fine. Let's go back to captain, where are you? There we go. Already dealing with that, so in fact, all I need to do, I don't need to do... Oh, do I? We'll see how that works out. I might not need that. Right, and select player. So that should select the player who's closest to the ball position. That's not exactly what I wanted. It needs to be closest to the position I'm tracking. It's the center of the thing on the screen. What's this not? It's not working unless I say player. Let's go. So it's a very simple tactic editor. Would work like this. You can run around and do whatever you like, which is actually important and a nice thing about this tactic editor. You can get a feel for how your players will run, but at some point you say, okay, let's sort out this position. And he's moving around, and yeah, it's all a bit of a mess indeed. Hey Raduga, have a good night, mate. Thanks for tuning in. I'll be back again tomorrow. Take care. So if I do this effect area thingy, no. If the player is not equal null, we send the player a message, say select player, and which is tactic editor select player. No, it should work, but it's just moving the player around. But no. Yeah, I do need to have that message handler I removed earlier. I kind of need that end joystick control. Yeah. I have to terminate myself. Yeah, tactic editors like player, yeah, I must have this message handler in there. Captain. So now we can run him around. Yeah, he did switch. So this is actually, yeah, this is beginning to work. It's just that I need to, he shouldn't run around immediately. That one I can just turn off. That running around. Oh, this is going really well now. I'll just comment out that. Run them around, and then I can hold down in here. You can see it moves to a different player. I can see the joystick marker on him. Not the player, not the keeper, of course. Now the only problem I've got, little thing, is when I do this, It's a little, not sure what that's going on, what that's doing. Oh. No, what he needs to do is stay at tactical position. So now the way it will work is you hold the button down and you will run that player that is selected. So I go over here, does this, and of course it says that is in run to tactical position. Yeah, it's because there's a check. It's not, is it? I made it do something that looks like an error, because why would a joystick control player not be moving? Okay, why would he be doing that? Yeah. So let's see, stay at tactical position. No checks equals false, and so you say if not no checks, then I can do min-prox. Go to the point where we are, stay at tactical position. Let's go see this. Actually, it's the same as that. Here, prox at the end. We can say this instead means the same thing. So, as we're getting this done, we'll kick, right, yeah, sorry my mind is wandering, right, what have I got? Hey, because I forgot to say true, so ignore the checks. There we go. I can move around and select different players, and now I can drag the players about. Now that's really cool. public void. Actually, I can just undo those changes I just did here because there's a better way. Okay, and the better way here is to create a function, public one, two, tactical position, and it has the implementation of a single step in there. Anything that's missing is the target, right? So I need to pass that in. Vector 3 target. I've passed that in. This all compiles still. Great. And then all I need to do is in here I'd call run to tactical position target. And this means the implementation of a single step of the run to tactical position code is now available to anything else, which will have to be in state and tactical. Okay. State and tactical position. While loop will return null. Can just do run to tactical position what's the target, damn it? That's a good point. Because I need to actually get the I'm not going to apply offside mitigation. Okay, so okay, then I need to do that here, where I have to do vector 3 target equals this, which is the target. Right, run to tactical position, target, get the tactical position and run to it. Let's see how that works. Everybody's running to their tactical position, great, but now I'm able to check to see if the button is pressed, if input if captain dot input dot buttons 0 dot check down, else if it's down we do that, if it's not down then what do we do? And we can run him about. Input move run. So it's getting we are. Oh, I can move him about. I can move him about. It's working. I can move him. I can move him. I can move him. I can move anyone. Now, when you input move, the button is, well, we actually need to check a bit more sophisticated. Check pressed, and then we can do a break when we're in this state, and then there we go. We can do while, loop, yield, return, null. Those in this loop, we can do an input move run. This change, it won't switch, it will away from well, I don't know. Interesting that didn't work. Interesting. If you do yourself an input move run, alright, that's enough. I'm getting tired. But that was pretty good. I'm halfway done to making a tactic editor. The question then is, what do you do with your tactic editor? Sleep on that. Anyway, thanks for watching. I'll be back again tomorrow. Take care.